How's it going, CJ? Kelvin, Doris, Fox? Hope you're all doing well. Has anyone been playing anything interesting as of late? Oh yeah, also I did a bit of grinding on each of the characters, so everyone's high level, so whatever is in the final chapter, I'm gonna be prepared for it. Die of Vengeance. It's like Castlevania. Let's Google it. Looks like anime girls. Let's take a look. Oh, it's like, looks like almost like old school Castlevania. Pre-Symphony of the Night, Castlevania. You've been gardening? 80 corns, 80 squash, and 30 tomato plants in the ground this week. Wow, that's quite a few. You must have a pretty large yard. $3 game, pretty good. Can't argue with that. Like, if you get a game for a couple of bucks and you have even a couple of hours of fun with it, I think it's worthwhile. Just a minute. I'm gonna close the door. It's very noisy outside. Alright. So, I was up to these ruins. I saved it just outside, so now we've got the key to go inside, and I'm assuming that the Booba statue may talk to us. Also, I've noticed that some characters just have inherently better stats than other characters. Just because, I guess. I don't know. Like, he has capped strength and spirit. She has capped speed. Everything else is under 80. Her strength is pathetic. Everything for him is over 90. Some characters just have shit stats. Like, all she's got is good spirit. I'm guessing at like max level, whatever max level is, which is probably 100 or 99. Most people are going to be 90 to 99 in every stat, if not just 99 in every stat, but it just seems silly to me. Oh, I can't actually interact with it at all. It's weird. Oh, now I can. Okay. Oh, no, I can't. I still can't. Mayfair. One of the four. The Majestic Four. Okay then. They better be doing a lot of fucking explaining in the final chapter. How's it going, Ragnar? Like, everyone's so focused on, like, the BS that is going down in their own plots that they don't stop to think about or talk about the larger threat. Like, they're all aware of the larger threat, the Majestic Four, and whatever the destruction from the heavens is, and who the fuck the Majestic Four even are. But, like, they just haven't pursued it. Alright, how do I get back? Because I got here via Heg. I wonder if I can use the Heg Ocarina somewhere. Oh, just right, it was in here, is the Heg Shrine. I kind of forgot that this is a Heg Shrine, not a teleporter. Wow, I'm actually controlling it this time. They've never let me control my own transport before. I wonder if there's anywhere optional that I can visit. That's actually super weird. Every time that you've gone on a boat, on an airship, on a fucking train, with the Heg even, I've traveled with the Hegs many times. This is the first time that they've actually let me control the transportation that I'm using. I didn't realize I could swim faster. Oh shit, that looks ominous. If this was, Crystal Project, I would have ran into a super boss that was waiting right there. Is this the same Heg Shrine that I left from? There's no map in this game, so... Oh, this is Avdol. Avdol isn't on the northern continent though, is it? No. This is on the southeast. Let me bring up the map. Map. Day 8 to 15. Yeah, there's Avdol. So I need to get back to... what's it called? Babel. Alright. Cool, alright, so if I'm at Avdol now... I need to actually find a place that I can... dock, I guess, like... I doubt I can just surface anywhere. I'm gonna have to go into a cave that has a Heg Shrine. Which, I'm assuming there's going to be one... somewhere around here. Is this it? Yep. Alright, this is the one. Oh, she actually goes first now. Right, because you got that 99 speed. So this is Khan. I don't remember what this town is used for. I'm sure I've been here before. Although I don't think it was flooded. Wow. It's just a motivational speech left just for me. Isn't that nice? I can't actually get down there from here. Oh wait, no, because I can't use the south exit of town. So I can't get down there at all. I have to find a different Heg Shrine. I need to get to that little island there. The Booba statue. But for that I would need an airship. So I think I'm just meant to go back to Babel now. But she just said in the north. Do you know how unspecific that is? That's the largest continent. This is in the south. So, Vilsham Ruins has a Heg Shrine. There's a Heg Shrine in the south. There's a Heg Shrine in the north. Where's another Heg Shrine? One of them will be in one of the ruins, and it doesn't say. Although, actually, you know what? Again, it would just be easier to... it up, I guess. Man, there's a lot of optional areas to visit. Oh, actually did have to go to Khan. To the north somewhere. Yeah, no, I was in the right place before, apparently. I just had to do something else, and I didn't realize it. It's just one of those find the story trigger moments. But yeah, she's like, yeah, I'll meet you in the north. And they're like, yay, let's go home. But they're not going home. They're just going to the northern continent in a non-specified town. And, yeah. Very helpful. Like, I figure she'll be at her shrine. I figure she'll be at her shrine, but, other than that... Wait, no, this is the wrong one again. How to get there? I don't know. And I'll have to do some bullshit first, of course. So that's Abdul. I should be able to go north a bit. Wish I had a world map. I really don't know why they don't have a world map. I'm pretty sure every SNES Final Fantasy had a world map, right? Maybe, actually no, maybe the original Final Fantasy IV didn't. I'm not sure for FF4, but I'm pretty certain that FF5 did. And 6 did. Oh, god damn it. I looped it the whole fucking way around. Hang on. Alright, Abdul, You think 4 did? Yeah, I mean, I've only played the original... Well, I have never played the original of 4. I played a modded version of the original, FF4. But I haven't actually played a vanilla version of it. I played, Ultima Edition or whatever it was called, FF4 Ultima, and it was pretty good, but like, the SNES version of FF4 has problems, and yeah, it kind of ruined the post-game, but yeah, I'm pretty sure, hey, what the fuck? I'm pretty sure, it did have a world map. Yeah, the Ultima is, like, the only problem that it has, really, is... Oh, it's Lila. Huh. The only real problem that it has is the fact that it's on the SNES version of the game. Like, that's it. That's the only problem that hack has. There is no reason to not put it on the GBA version other than audio snobs, because the GBA sound chip is not as good as the SNES one. But, like... The GBA version has additional areas, and it doesn't have the buggy ATB. That's not buggy. It doesn't have the, like, the broken ATB that the SNES version does. Like, you could just... not. Some of the other things that Ultima added were good, but... yeah, like, the whole, just the fact that it's on the SNES version kind of does, not ruin the experience, but definitely dampens the experience. Is that the one? No, this is Vicron again. God damn it. Although that does actually give me a better idea of where I am. Mishan? No. Wait, no, it is. That's just, mistranslation on the map, I guess. I guess I have to go around this. This is the one. It's kind of a shame, though, because, like, it was a pretty ambitious mod. It had a lot of things in it. It had a lot of content. And I thought that was cool. But it's just... Of all the versions for them to put it on, they chose to put it on the one that has the broken ATB system. Because probably... They were like, well, this is the original, it's the best. I grew up with this one. Or whatever their reasons are. They can have whatever reason they want. They're the modder. They're doing this for fun. But in like the only reason why I would not be recommending it to like everyone that I know that is into old RPGs and mods and stuff is because it's on the SNES version. If it was on the GBA version, I would be like getting everyone to play it. Because the GBA version doesn't have a fucking broken ATB. Yeah, well, the only reason they do that is because of the broken ATB, though. Like, that's the only reason why that can happen. Because they can queue things. Your ATB pop-up, your turn pop-up doesn't appear if there's already 2 actions queued, I think it is. Even if your ATB bar is full, your command menu won't pop up if there's already things queued. But the enemies just have really high speed. They don't have to wait for that. They're just going to queue an action as soon as they can. So they basically hog the entire queue, and your characters will just be sitting there with a full ATB for ages because they can never actually get a turn in. Because it won't, like, it just straight up won't let you menu it. But that's a problem that simply didn't exist in... it simply doesn't exist in the GBA version. GBA version as a base is easier than the SNES version because they lowered the numbers for some reason. But this is a ROM hack, so they could easily change all those values because they did that anyway. Like, they already did that. So the base numbers in the SNES version have no bearing on anything. Just seems like, I don't know, it's completely pointless. Oh wow, there's people here? I thought they would have all left. Good morning, Blah. Wait, what did he say? Temporarily closed? Nothing about this is temporarily closed. It's just shit. Moon ring from the... Okay, cool. Thanks for the tutorial on antidotes at the end of the game. Thanks. That's so weird. But I just accept the weirdness, I guess, with this game at this point. Cool, but man, the translation is... Something is preventing it from... It's a wooden drawer. How hard can it be to... have you played... Actually, Ultima... Have you played the FF4 Ultimate Edition ROM hack? I see. Cool hack, I just wish it was on... That's what we're talking about. It's a cool hack though. Adds a lot of stuff to FF4, but it's just a shame that it's on the SNES version of the game. Oh yeah, with ROM hacks, like, they're gonna be all over the place in quality. Some ROM hacks are also just simple changes. I don't really delve too deep into them either, honestly. But that one was a request. It's not really something that I actively seek out, ROM hacks for old games. But, yeah. That one was a game request. So was FF6T Edition, and they had their own problems. They're both pretty good, but they both had their own problems with why the additional post-game content was difficult. Okay, there's a boat here I can take. Another fantasy hack for... No? Haven't heard of that one. What is it exactly? Okay, where the hell is the old lady's boat? Yeah. Fair enough. What, so someone made a fanfic campaign for Beatrix? That's kind of funny. Alternative fantasy. Yeah, I've not heard of that one. The only one for FF9 I've heard of and used is Moguri mod, which is great. But that's it. Oh, I see. So it just means that she joins the party late in the game, where it makes sense for her to join the party, but she instead has an excuse to not, because she stays in Alexandria or whatever. But, like, that's neat, I guess. The funny thing is, though, she's just Steiner too. She just has the same moveset and equipment as Steiner. So it's like, I guess I've got two of the most OP character now. That just seems kind of silly. That just forces you to have body temp on at all times. But I guess I do that anyway, because heat and freeze are kind of dumb. But you can just leave body temp on all the time. Alright. I don't know which house is Zeku's house. Wait, it's down the bottom area, right? I don't think I can get there, can I? Unless it's this one. No, I don't think so. Yeah, it's like being able to have an extra character or upping the difficulty in general in 9 would be pretty fun. But yeah, the only one I play for 9 is Moguri mod, which has all kinds of great stuff, but it doesn't like raise the difficulty. I mean, it might have options for that. I don't know. I usually am interested in mods for additional content that they add more than raising the difficulty. Fan-made writing. My favorite. So, I have to find Zeku, but I don't know where that person is. So, I guess I'm walking around and talking to people. Metaphors on Game Pass now. Time to go all in. There's no one here, right? It says you can do a side quest. Head into Zeku's house, and he will tell Reza to visit Zora at Mantra Peak. Okay. I don't know which one his house is. And I feel like I've gone into all the houses that are here. At least I don't think I've missed any of them. I feel like this might be something the guide is missing or included in an optional part. Yeah, everyone's favorite game, find the story trigger. Yeah, it just says to go. Yeah, it doesn't look like he left something out. He said in the section, go to Khan. Like, it's like, if you don't want to do any of the side stuff, just go straight to Khan. And then the town of Khan guide just says, the shops have not changed. You can do a side quest. Head to Zeku's house, and he'll tell Ryza to visit Sora at Mantra Peak. Okay. Am I just, like, walking past a house continuously? Is there an entrance to a house that I'm missing? I can't swim. Despite the fact that they've all actually swam multiple times, and I have a mermaid in the party. Yeah, He says we're temporarily closed, and then he still sells you everything that he has in stock. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm just missing something here. I thought this would be his house. Now let me skip through this. Does it say... I think... maybe this is what the guide is talking about. Okay. So I have to just go to Mantra Peak. Now, how do I get to Mantra Peak? At the moment, anyway. Mantra Peak... Oh, okay, I know how to get there. I had it mixed up with, the Horn Cave location. For some reason. Alright, so I just need to go up, really. Will be another... This will be the one. I hope. The guide was pretty annoying for how it worded that. It said that you go there and he tells you, like what was the exact wording? Hang on. It says to go there and he will tell you to go to Zora at Mantra Peak. Not that you will go into his house and read a book that tells you to go to Mantra Peak. So I was looking for a person. Okay. You know, I'm talking to her again. Go back to Khan and look for a sign from the goddess. Wow, thanks. You're so helpful. Wow, no random encounter there. Alright, so I think it was just along this, there should be an opening. Yep. A sign from the goddess. It's funny that the seawater has raised so much. I'm not really sure why, because we just removed the pollution from the ocean. We didn't, like, melt the glaciers. Actually, no, I suppose one of the other dudes did melt Sigmund Glacier. But that wasn't even a glacier, that was a mountain that was covered in ice. So I'm not really sure why they called that one a glacier. Like, it was a mountain that just had snow on it. Once the snow melted, it's just grass and rocks and whatever. It wasn't even like a huge pileup of snow. So I don't think it was that. Also, Booba statue. I want to know if this statue... I really want to know if this statue is, like, a full statue of Mayfa. Like, it's a full statue of her, standing extremely tall, but it's been buried underground. Just perfectly, you know, just to ensure that her boobs are above ground, though. Or if it's literally just a statue that someone made from the tits up. You know what people need to see? A giant pair of stone tits. Just right here. So big that you could see it from space. Just a giant stone pair of tits. Well, this seems to imply that it's a full statue, because at the entrance it's her feet, and it's not that big either. But on the world map, it's just boobs up. Yo, people, you want to see a giant pair of stone titties? I mean, whoa, why is this thing taking no damage? It's actually taking no damage, or is it just... Oh yeah, it is taking no damage. I just have to hit it with magic. Alright. Weird enemy, but okay. Strength and magical defense minus? Oh, okay. So that's what that one does. This is SNES, yeah. It's a fan translation. It's pretty good. It has some cool ideas. It definitely needs more polish. But, like, it's more that while it's good, it's kind of weird where it has its flaws. Only because of the fact that it's a Squaresoft game that was released 2 years after Final Fantasy VI. But then it's got, like, things that you would expect in, like, a NES RPG at times. So, it definitely has some really cool stuff. But, like... yeah, some of the ideas are a little bit half-baked or not that well implemented. And the story direction... not the story direction, like the... like, actual direction of where you're supposed to be going next is often very vague and... or incorrect, or just not enough to go on, you know? Like, hey, you need to go to the northern continent, meet me there. And it's like, the northern continent is the largest continent. It spans the entire map from east to west. You want to be a little bit more specific? Also, how do I get there? Like, it's, there's a lot of that. There's a lot of, I guess you're supposed to just try random shit kind of things. But in this case, I just used a guide when I get lost. Prepare yourselves. Alright, we're fighting Mayfa. Why is it a heart and a... that's one unit. That's not even 2 units. That's 1 unit. A giant heart and a... butterfly man thing. This is the Booba Goddess's true form. Kafu attack. 103 damage. Alright, let's see. Is she, weak to anything? Weak to dark. Damn. Please, that's not Ken from Street Fighter 6. That's Claude from Star Ocean 2. Or whatever his name is. And a goblin. I don't know why he stands like that. Also, the mermaids in this game, for some reason, you know how they always like to have things like cat people say meow in their sentences sometimes. Well, they, of course, wanted to continue this honored Japanese tradition of animal people making animal sounds. So the mer people say glub randomly while speaking. Hello, glub. How are you, glub, doing? And that's just how they talk. Except for her, she doesn't talk like that. All other mermaids do, though. I guess they figured it would be annoying if one of your party members did that. But at the same time, you have a goblin, and goblins are apparently lizard people. And every time there is an S in anything that he says, there will be like 5 S's. And, yeah, that gets pretty annoying. Holy star! And they hit pretty hard. Well, he's dead. Last turn into first turn. Thanks, boss. Alright. Stop using that attack. Holy shit. I guess it's low HP AI now. Oh. Okay. That was a weird death animation, but now I'm gonna have to fight the true form, I guess. Main power source activated. She's gonna turn into a fucking rocket! It's not just a titty statue, it's actually a rocket ship! And we're going to the moon! Please, it's rude to call it's rude to call a lady a whale fox. Even if they are a statue. Exit the statue and see for your own eyes if you're really on the moon. Step outside, instantly die to suffocation. You know, that's a good question. The statues, I'm guessing, are depicting what she looked like before she turned into whatever the fuck that is. Complex below this base. I'm guessing that she's doing a lot of question dodging here. I'm guessing we're probably not going to get the answers that I want. At least not until the post-game story. Dusk 909. Queen's Coat. Wow, that's terrible. That's actually so shit. It only absorbs 2 elements as well? Or even maybe just 1? That's terrible. That's a unique chest that only she can open as well. Do I want to lose that much speed for a small increase? Nah. Put on the fucker. Drink the water! The totally not stagnant, 1,000-year-old cracked vase water. I promise it's not gonna make you sick. Nice feat. The Foot Kuma's definitely got a win with this game. A key is needed. Wonderful. Alright, we're definitely on the moon. Look at how sci-fi this is. Shit, it's already day 15 as well. Time passed really fast in this last few days for her. Alright, what are the moon monsters? It's just the same old shit. I kind of figured I would at least see a new enemy on the moon. Elevator control, system 1 on. Yeah, that was a new enemy. I think. These are. A Zealand helm. Stolen from Doris himself. System 2 on. What monsters was I expecting? I don't know. Just something that isn't the same monsters that are on land. Even at fucking reskin, for all I care. Yeah, New Zealand helm. I mean, I guess it's a Zealand helm that is new to me. I don't know how long it's been sitting here on the moon. For all I know, it's been here for the last 4,000 years since the last guy came up here and failed. But who knows? Life force confirmed. This must be Sodom. There's got to be a way. Okay. Fucking hell, man. Of course, that would make it too easy if all I had to do was walk in there and kill a boss. Mirage. What is that? It's a gun. Shoots faster than the eye can see. He actually is quite strong. And it doesn't actually make him lose speed. Alright, so I want to try deactivating one and the other. System 2 off. Alright, so I'll try with System 1 on only. Oh, well, System 1 did nothing. Guess I'll try System 2 only. System 2 on. Wait, so it doesn't function unless both of them are on. What if they're both off? I already tried it with both off, but maybe now, after having seen that cutscene, it'll let me, or something. Yep. But okay. Now it's just taking me somewhere else in the dungeon. Plot trigger required. Okay, I don't know what you are, but... Mandatory elimination programming. Bifron. Alright. Emergency shutdown activated. Now I'm curious what will happen. Because, like, they all fail at first. Like, all of the characters... Well, I guess, Knight Captain guy, Blevins, he didn't fail. He succeeded and then just decided to stop, even though he had all of the knowledge that he had. He's like, yep, this is fine. I don't need to, like, pursue the Majestic 4 or anything else about the coming calamity. Yay, we beat Gomorrah. That means everything's good. Even though he openly said that he's just a tool of the Majestic 4 and is doing what they tell him to. Like, he wasn't even hiding it. Like, they were under... They were not misled. They just chose to stop for some reason. Final showdown. Holy shit, now that is... Ooh, that's a lot of head. I would give that one at least a 7 head, maybe even an 8 head. He's weak against fire. He's resistant to water despite being a robot. Well, it seems that the Majestic 4 are kind of orchestrating all of this, but apparently they fought off some kind of heavenly destruction and then created the Rudras to inhabit the planet to end, like, the cycle of the 4,000-year cycle of destruction, which Gamora oversees, as instructed by the Majestic Four. He is recreating races progressively until he gets, like, a stronger race that can fight off the heavenly judgment. But, like, they haven't explained what any of that is, where the Majestic Four are from, like, who they actually are, who they're fighting off, why are they even bothering to still be here? They're not even from this planet. Like, I've got a lot of questions, but they're just not asking any questions. And they have had plenty of opportunity to ask people, but they're not asking questions. I wonder how hard he hits with it. I think his spirit sucks regardless. Hadamno! Stop targeting him. Wait, no, that's targeting everyone. This thing has a lot of health. No, this is... Oh, this is probably the final boss of her story. But, it's not the final boss of the game or anything. I'm still gonna have like, another chapter after this. It's like you do the 3 main storylines and then you get a 4th storyline, presumably playing as the thief because he's the 4th Jade Bearer, but he's not actually controllable in any way. So I'm assuming that the 4th chapter will be him. Damn, he really doesn't like him. I mean, I get it. Carlisle is a fucking idiot. But usually bosses, like, don't focus him so hard. They focus the squishy characters, because he's, like, the tankiest on my team. I don't know what element it's using. I think there are multiple different elements. Alright, it's getting lower on HP. I think the first shift to red is, oh, that one would be ice for sure. The first shift to red, I think, is, half HP. Oh, damn, that actually hit pretty hard. Okay, it seems to have gone water mode now. It's using surf. Oh, she's dead. And I'm probably fucked now. Because she was the one that was going to heal. You suck! Oh, it says you suck. Still kind of funny. It is spamming the AoE magic hard. I think the magic attack and magic defense don't actually do anything. Because it seems that, like, using the same spell on the same target with two characters that have, like, 30 different spirits do pretty much the same damage, like 10 damage difference. And keep in mind that the cap on those stats is 99, so 30 is a lot. What does change between the characters is their max MP, but everyone just gets fucked by high-level magic unless you have resistance to it. Like, unless you specifically have that elemental resistance, you just get hit really hard by magic attacks. Like, I don't think the magic defense stat does anything. I would like buff and debuff, but I'm just spamming AoE heal every turn on two characters because I don't think he can out DPS that. I just need to hope that he doesn't do a last turn attack followed by a first turn attack. I do like this thing's animations though when it's attacking. Like how its head all opens up. Fortunately though, since I did a bit of grinding to make everyone a little bit stronger in general, like, everyone just has more HP than they should, so they can survive a strong AoE without just, you know, barely limping afterwards. You boo suck! This thing has 14,500 HP. That's so fucking high. For reference, the boss before it has 6,500. Most of the bosses in this game have less than 10,000 health. Even the other final bosses. Kill him. I hope not. Oh, no one died. Okay. Finally. It only started, I noticed that it only started using water spells at the end there though. So when it goes into the I'm spamming AoE mode, it's only using one element, so you're just meant to maintain the water defense buff. Also, one second, I'll be right back. All right. How do they go home? Mitra. Mitra is the great creator of both the moon and your own world. Why the fuck is he destroying the world? Okay. All 3 scenarios complete. key is needed. Yeah. Alright. Where is Mitra, even? Kind of weird that the button to launch the escape pods was outside the escape pods. The deep sea trench. I don't know why Mitra would want to help us, but alright. Once again, I don't have control of the transportation. It really was just that one time with that one heg that it actually let me control it. If I'm not back in 10 minutes, keep waiting. What? Also, I've been wondering what's in these back rooms all this time. Oh, it's just nothing. Oh wait, no, I have been in one of those back rooms before. Also, the music reset for some reason. Urinals, that is correct, combo. Empty. Also, what has Dune got equipped? He's level 50. Whose inventory is this? Okay, I think this is... Yeah, this is just the last one that I was using, okay? And he has the inventory of the last group that I was using as well. I wonder if the inventories will get combined and how they'll handle spellbooks. I think spellbook is just going to be this one. A voice told me to go to the moon. He's like making himself sound more crazy by the moment, but okay. Hmm. They're just gonna leave him there without saying anything? The treasures of the world? We are the treasures of the world? Are you serious? If the treasures of the Rudras is just literally the Jades and the Jade Bearers, that is so lame. If that's what they were going for with the name. It's kind of funny though, because I've got one party member that's just way low level. Oh, they're going fast! Oh, there we go, into space. To the moon! I mean, there is the 10 treasures, I suppose. It could also be referring to those. The nondescript magical treasures, they don't really do anything in particular, but just having them is apparently key to getting into places. Also, what is this? They're gonna make me pay for the medicinal herbs, the shittest healing item? Drinking to the anniversary of Harambe's death? That's a reason to drink, I suppose. Why not? Okay, he doesn't just sell medicinal herbs. It'd be good if he sold equipment as well, but whatever. Not bad for a brazier blunter? What the fuck is a brazier blunter? Let's see if this is a real expression. Apparently it's not. Apparently it is. Just maybe some bad translation. Super Mario 64 eel? I thought it was the piano in SM64 that people were scared of. Also, why aren't there crystals reacting and exploding right now? Normally, if they get close to each other, they, like, get electrocuted and knocked out. Alright, we got the full party. How's it going pretty well? You missed a bunch? Not really. This was just very sudden. Wait, does he have an accessory on? Bee's wing. Just increases speed, I guess. By a bit. D's wing. Wait, that's where we came from. This was the escape pods. Oh no, that was the escape pods. Oh, this is back up here. This is not actually where I want to go. At least I don't think this is where I want to go. I guess Mayfa is just... sorry, Mitra is just also up on the moon for some reason. The door refuses to open. All escape pods have been launched. Maybe I need to go up to the top and talk to Mayfa? I don't know where... Mitra is. That door is locked. I mean, I'll just consult the guide. Do I really have to climb all the way to the top of the tower? Oh, that's right. They said it Erd's Gate. I don't know where that is. A key is required to open this door. I guess the key is... It just says to, like in the guide, it just says to go back to the ship. But I don't have whatever that key is. So I guess I probably have to get it from the Milva statue. Maybe I just have to go up and talk to her. Oops. Take the elevator. Now go to the gate of thanks. Like, I know that. You already told me that, but like, I can't leave until I have the key to that fucking door. And I have no idea where that key is. I don't know, maybe now I can't open the door because I talked to her again. No. No good. How do I leave? It just says revise your party's equipment and head back to the ship. What the fuck? Where the hell is this key? Like, surely it's not something that could just be missed, right? Like, is the key... This isn't even the like, this is a dungeon I've already done. Did I just miss a key in here? Like, in a random room? I've already looted that, too. Fucking hell, man. Like, what do you want from me? Empty! Empty! Oops. I guess I'll have to check the other guide. Because there's obviously something that I'm missing here. But, like... What? What am I missing here? It's a nice save point, bro, but... I don't need a save point. How do I go? How do I head to the Gate of Erd? I mean, I feel like you could kind of pull that out with any game. Because too many games are released all the time, right? It's like saying for every metal album released, there's a pop album. It's like, yeah, but that's because there are like thousands of albums that are released all the time. I can't open the green chest anymore because she's not in front, I guess. That's actually really funny. there any other hidden doors that I've missed? Surely this isn't what I'm supposed to do, though. Like, surely there's something less stupid that I'm supposed to do to progress here. '80s Metallica? I mean, old school Metallica definitely did a lot of good tracks. Is there any other passageways? Anywhere at all, just anywhere. Just... I'm willing to try anything. The door refuses to open. There's no more escape pods. I'm not going that way. I'm not even trying to go that way, really. I need to just get back on my ship. A key is required to open this door. I did, Lozo. I think metal is a very, very, very broad term. Alright, I have to just... I'll check the other guide. There was another one that was really bad, but whatever. And one of them was like half in Japanese. That guide also just says... What? What? Why did it open that time? What even is this game? Was the solution to just stand in the room for 30 seconds and not move? Is that how you open the door? Fucking hell, man. Whatever. That was so fucking weird. I literally hadn't even left the room after it had last said that the door was locked. I don't know what the deal with that is. Yeah, I don't know, man. This game has got its oddities, but that's weird even by this game's standards. Alright, so we go into the Erd Gate, wherever that is. Kill the engines. Alright, he got corrupted by Mitra. They've been flying this airship around all of this time. An airship that they stole. They didn't even know where the engine room was, let alone how to actually operate the thing. That apparently they didn't need to know anything. Give it up. Damn. Pistons are flying. I wonder if he has a weakness. He's apparently weak against water. Didn't actually do very much damage, but alright. He doesn't have much health either, only 6,000 health. Oh shit, it's a big ass meteor. There's actually more unique spells than I realized. Oh, whoops. So, the ship was powered by an AI that got taken over by Mitra, I guess. Well, I mean, I guess he can fly it. He's the other one who's supposed to be able to fly it. So he was baffled that the thieves managed to steal it. Regular old living statue. Damn, did you just flip us off? Holy shit. Gate of Erd, window to the past. Alright. Drink the water! I'm sure there'll be nothing wrong with that water. Starwing? I think it's tanky as hell. Then again, everything seems like it takes forever to kill when you are not using fast forward. I'm totally gonna do a little grinding though to catch what's his name up? Dune. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna have my coffee break and then I'll do that. And by a little grinding, I mean using Mega Super Turbo to do 100 random encounters in 30 seconds. So, yeah, that's not much. Anyway, be right back. I should have backed out of the menu before going AFK. Oh yeah, there's also something that I wanted to try. No. So, there is... Let's see. I'm just curious if there is a more powerful heal. I don't think there is. Like all of these different guides use different names for spells, and it's like, were you using like a different translation of the game or something? But I only found 2 different ones, 2.1 and 2.0. Final party time. Yep. How's it going, Gwassi? I kind of figured that the campaign for this party would be fairly lengthy, but I'm starting to doubt that. I'll just be a moment before we get into this one. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, the guides, there's a few guides that I looked at for spells and for walkthrough, and they all seem to be using different spelling for spells, and just general inconsistencies. Just seems weird. This is kind of, the reason why I'm usually pretty hesitant to play fan translations. This game is cool, and I'm glad that I didn't reject this because of that. But like fan translation games, it can be difficult to get resources. It can be difficult to find good guides and just anything to do with like information on how things work, especially with older games or less popular games. And it's like, it can make the entire frustrating annoying. Like, I would have had to stop playing this. Oh, not had to, but I would have stopped playing this so I didn't have guides. But with a lot of fan translations, it can be really difficult to actually find good information. Like, Metal Max 3, when I played that one, the only info that I could find for the game was a Japanese website. I just had to use Google Translate. And it's a good thing that there isn't like a lot of find the story trigger in that game. It's mostly pretty open. The guide was mostly for finding information about equipment and tanks and how to get them. So it wasn't necessary, but yeah, that's the thing with fan translations. AGTP stuff? I don't know what that is. Sure. Why does it say that they are level... Oh my god, I see what's happened. Wait, what happens if I, like, reload the file then? Hang on, I'm gonna reset the game. And then I can't select Dune? If I... I would have to redo the campaign? That's why I put a save state. So the save files are kind of bugged as well. So I did extra grinding on Blebins and Surlant. No, I'm not stuck. I was just trying to reload. So hang on, I'll show you what I'm talking about. So this is the save file. See how it's got 84, 83, 85 for their levels, and he's 52. But if I go into this menu, their level is 69, 64. That's because that's the level that they were at when they first cleared their file. But what I did was I grinded on them and then saved. And... Or in the case of Blebins, I killed the boss again and saved. But when he first did it, he was level 69, so it's only remembered that. But the save file itself actually marks the correct levels. Alright. Whoa! I forgot, hang on a second. I forgot that when I, used the, like, reset command on SNES 9X, for whatever reason, it, resets the volume to default. Thank you for the good luck, Pern. Alright, I'm just gonna do a little bit of turbo grinding so I don't have a level 50 character in my party. So get ready. One step. So every encounter... Well, every step is one encounter, rather. Oh, shit. Oh, I gotta put turbo back on. Alright, here we go. Gotta grind fast, man. Exactly. The experience here seems decent from what I can see. I wonder if there's ever going to be another shop, or if it's just the shop on the airship, which doesn't even have equipment. You could so easily be fucked going into this. I guess, like, technically you could just do it again with... You could just, like, load any of the other files and do it again. You just buy better shit from the shops or whatever. Took the biggest shit and you feel 10 pounds lighter. I know the feeling, you know. When you just feel, you feel cleansed. Truly, your bowels have been emptied. I gained a level thing. Do you know what's funny though? The only reason I'm doing this is to raise their max HP, so they can't get killed necessarily by the boss getting last attack, AoE, first attack, AoE, and just instantly wiping the party. Because that is a actual issue in this game. Because magic seems to just do more or less fixed damage. And, if it is influenced by your stats, okay. I don't know what the formula is, but the difference is between, like, a high spirit character and a low spirit character is nothing. Yeah, I have no doubt that I leveled a bunch. I mean, look at how fast I'm doing these encounters. The power of turbo. Let's get him up to 600. There's a level. There's a level. There's a level. I think some of the characters might be at 99. He's 16. Look at this. 93, 99, 97. I'm just getting 12.99. Why not? We're already so close. There's level 98. Just one more for him. So I just have to watch his HP. Okay, there it is. They're all level 99. Let's take a look at their stats. He doesn't even have capped strength. He doesn't have capped anything. And his spirit sucks. Even at level 99, his spirit's just shit. 99 of everything except for strength on Serlant. And Riza still has... I don't even know what the fuck the stat growth in this game. How long that would take at normal speed? Well, you can multiply that by about... However long that took me, multiply that by... like 30 or 40, I guess. It actually wouldn't have taken that long. Because it's like running at like 10 times speed or something there. I don't know what it's actually running at. But I was just holding down the attack button, and although actually getting it would actually no, it would take quite a bit longer than that without the ability to get a random encounter on every single step, because that's what made that fast. That's the only reason I can do it that way, because otherwise I can't just hold down turbo and attack, because it would fuck with the auto fire, the rapid fire on A button. So yeah, it would take probably quite a while, but that being said, it took really nowhere near as long as I thought it would. So I would say it's one of those games where it's just not unreasonable to reach level 99. You would definitely be sitting there and grinding for a bunch of, like, for several hours. Yeah, I think they just can't level up anymore. I mean, they've just been sitting at 99, so... Yeah, they just can't. They just can't level up anymore. Alright. Everyone's at 99. Drink it! Wait, that's weird. It overwrote that one, but it didn't actually change the levels on the file. Only Dune's level got updated. Man, that's actually funny, because, like, normally the only level that updates on this screen is the level of the main character from the chapter that you're playing in. This is Dune's chapter, so only Dune's level gets upgraded here. But you have all the party members with you. But more funny than that, like, each of them has a different colored jade, and through the game, you'll find chests that can only be opened by that particular Jade Bearer, right? So it'll be a red chest, only Blebins can open it. And it'll probably be something that he can use for equipment, although a lot of the time, it's just garbage. But, like, I can't open the ones that are not meant for June. I tried to open one that was for Riza earlier. I can't open it, because she's not the main character right now, so she can't open the chests. Flat Leto and Carbon. No, like, that save was actually already incorrect anyway. So, I leveled Blevins and Serlin up to level 80. After beating their campaigns, and then beat the campaigns again, so it would give me the option to save at that level, and the save file updated with that level, but for whatever reason, when loading onto Reza, when completing the game with Reza, and the party getting back together, it reset Blebin's and Serlin's level to what they were at when they first killed the boss. Even though I beat the boss again and saved over the file and updated the level, and the save file had the correct numbers on it, but when they joined the party, it had their old levels, so they joined at like level 61 and 60 something, and it's like, okay, why the weird bugginess with the save files? Apparently, there's a duplication glitch that you can do with it. But I was like, I'm not fucking with that. Super unnecessary. High magic defense, low physical defense. Let's fight! This is the first boss in Reza's playthrough. So we're playing Chrono Trigger now, we're refighting all of the bosses, because we've reached the final boss, so he's gonna make us refight all of the bosses. Wow, that hits insanely hard. Oh, it's doing the whole last into first again. That's the best mechanic. Nice. 1,000 experience, wow. Death Falcon. God damn it, man. Actually, it'd be easier to just check this. What was it? Death something. Death Falcon. And, flat shield. Generic shield. Does dark damage. Something tells me that, like, the final boss is probably going to be resistant to dark. But you know what? I'm going to scroll down and just see. No. What? He's resistant to wind and weak against thunder. Okay, no. The final form is resistant to dark. Okay, I was right on that front. So yeah, you definitely don't want to equip dark weapons. Death Falcon. It's like 3 attack higher, and it's specifically the element that you don't want. I don't get how he is supposed to use shields. Because, can he use, maybe he can use daggers or something, and I just don't have any daggers, because I never bought any on Reza. Because it doesn't combine their inventories or anything like that. You just have the inventory and spell list of the character that you did third. That's it. So, I'm missing a lot of things. I have no idea. This was his initial starting equipment. Sorry. He had the dark bow. If he had a dagger on, I would have it, because... Yeah, I don't know. This is just what he started with. So maybe he can equip daggers, it's just that I don't have any to give to him. Maybe we're doing everyone's first boss. I bet this asshole is going to do, like, high-tier magic, just because it's the only thing that does damage. Knives, crossbows, rifles, and machine guns. Yeah, okay. So you can equip daggers. You just have to actually have some. And I don't have any. Because Reza's party doesn't really have any dagger users. It does have someone who can use daggers, but he can also use claws, which are infinitely better. And you only get 2 claws. And both of them are better than any dagger that you ever find. I don't know why they did it that way, but they did, so... It is what it is. Nice crit. What happens if you just, like, go into the middle door without clearing these? I guess there's just loot in them. So, like... it's not worth skipping out on them, but... Daniel's robe, that's shit. Octavius mail, I think that's also just shit. Oh no, Octavius mail's good. Too bad he's already using it, so I can't raise his magic defense higher. It's even better than the Tybalt. I'm quite far, yeah. This game is odd, but I think it's coming to an end. So will it let me leave after just looting the things? I'm kind of curious. I want to get the loot and then just see what happens if I go down the middle. If it even lets me. Yeah, you only get Dune when the party's together. Mayo shield, Peschel boots. I guess they raise your speed, but his speed is already at 99. But they raise your speed less than Kemp boots do. They raise your attack by a little bit, but his is basically almost capped anyway. New Pokemon game is only $50? Claws, maces, and tridents are only usable on single characters? Yeah, just side characters, not even any of the main characters. But there's also only, as far as I found, only 2 sets of claws in the game. And they were just better than anything else that he could equip. Alright, I want to see what happens if I just go up in here. Oh, it just doesn't let me. Okay, well that's lame. No, I'm not grinding, I'm just dealing with random encounters. I'm not gonna run away from them, that's even slower. Well, it doesn't let me. I have to kill these things first. What do you mean? You didn't even try the final boss? What do you mean? It doesn't let you. You have to actually unlock the boss. Yeah, I get the feeling that the final boss is probably going to be trash. Pretty much all the late game bosses are pretty trash. Because, the only thing that does damage is AoE magic damage. And they know that, obviously. Because it's not balanced at all. So, the only time that they make bosses difficult is if they just have only AoE magic of high tier that they can spam on the last turn, and then the first turn. And that's it. Cleanse the past's blight. Oh shit, it's Dalzim on crack again. Lucaconus. Oh shit, I don't want to rebuff. That was a weirdly shit spell to use. This is like Dragon Quest boss balancing. It's actually kind of funny, but it's only in the end game that it's like that. Okay, he's an angry cat, I getcha. Oh, remember, this laughter you're hearing, that isn't laughter. That's the screams of the dead. And it's haunting and horrifying to even hear it. This is the screams of agony, as they described it, I think. How's it going, Grievo? Yes. He's using some pretty weak spells so far. You never know what you'll get. Like, the late game balancing in this game is so bad. So, like, bosses might be an absolute joke, but they also might spam every single turn a 300 damage AoE. Will you get? What do you get? Who knows? You just have to hope that it's not a boss that just spams 300 damage AoEs. But, like, the early game bosses aren't like that. Like, usually they have a variety of stronger single target and weaker AoE type attacks. Like, they've got some semblance of balance. But in the late game, it's just a free-for-all. Berserk? Well, I mean, there is an actual Berserk spell in the game. I don't know if spelling it Berserk would have the same effect there. Man, can you not do that? Last turn followed by first turn? Oh, yep, she's dead. Whatever. Gate of Skuld. Mitra awaits you. Okay then. I imagine it'll just be an RNG fest. Because it'll have AoE magic that hits really, really hard. And it'll have attacks that are not AoE magic that hits really, really hard. So you're just gonna have to hope it doesn't do, like, the strongest attack twice in a row at the end and then start of a round, and just kill you before you get a chance to react. There's an item that applies Berserk. You don't actually need a spell for that. And the spell that applies Berserk, in this version at least, is spelled entirely differently. But it might have just had both. Gate of Skuld, window to the future. Damn. Capulet. Wonder how much health this thing has. The earlobe man gets all of the ladies. Oh, they killed Silent. Actually, they killed Blevins too. Man, can you just fuck off? I think these are scripted. I think these are scripted. No, I don't think they are. I think these actually are just random encounters then. Grind the stats? What do you mean grind the stats? Do they drop magic leaves or something? Oh, what's the drop rate? I mean, I can test that. I can test that. I feel like grinding HP ups or whatever is probably a waste of time though. So I have a magic leaf here. I never even got health leaf. But let me try something. Wow, even with guaranteed encounters on every step, it doesn't actually give you one on every step in this area. This item has... Yeah, well, none of those dropped any. All I got was... Actually, I don't know if I dropped anything. But I mean, hang on. Yeah, I don't think they're dropping anything. Got some wind bows. Really? That's such a oddly specific... Oh, got a dagger! Freedom! It's his ultimate weapon, I guess. Call me a treasure hunter or... But it's not, like... He's not the only one that can wield it, it seems. Actually, no, I guess he is. Wait, what element is freedom? I think it's just... non-elemental. That's good. But it means he can use a shield. Which can beef up his, magic defense. Heat Seal protects against dark. He already protects against dark. Something else. He already protects against dark. She doesn't have a thing to protect against dark. Wow, lots of things protect against dark, apparently. Including the Aqua Ring, which is water and dark. Right. Just flee? No, you just can't flee from these things either. They're like scripted every so many steps, I guess. Also, I didn't watch my health. So, I'm in danger. Man, can you fucking not? Can you fucking not? Jesus, that hit so hard. And he did it last and then first again. I don't think you can escape from these, so I'll just reload. Just leave it. Man, like that's... Oh wait, that means I don't have the dagger. If I reload. Oh no, I do. When did I pick that up then? Oh wait, no, I did. I made a save before starting moving again. Alright. I have to fight all of these trash mobs, apparently. You just can't walk around them. Oh, dude. Oh my god, dude, what is this random encounter rate? And I can't run, so I just have to deal with this. How many rooms is it even? Oh, they're all dead. I guess it did a last into first and just killed them. Nope. Do something that isn't your strongest AoE, please. Wait, I have a better idea. I actually have peace. I forgot that it'll be the first time I've used it, if it'll even let me. No, you can't use it. You can't even use peace. You just have to fight every single trash mob on the way down this hallway. Hey Pop, how's it going? That didn't do very much. I didn't see how much damage that did. That's kind of lucky. Now, if I get a not first turn boss attack or random trash mob attack. Oh, he did first turn again. Oh man. Oh my god, that was so dumb. Oops. Wait. So you just have to fight through this endless gauntlet of fucking trash mobs that are actually just bosses from earlier in the game that you can't run from. They don't have any significant drops. They just do a shitload of damage and waste your time before you are allowed to make an attempt at the boss. Generally, it's what would be considered padding and or artificial difficulty. Oh, there's a heal up here. Yeah, content. Oh, the documentation for this game is somewhat limited. Oh shit. No, Sizo. Damn, dude's jacked. Wait, why is he going last now? Why is the turn order entirely different? And this boss just doesn't really do anything in particular. He just does single target damage and doesn't use high tier AoE magic, so he's trivial. Because it's the only way to deal damage. High tier AoE magic, that's it. Because magic defense isn't a stat. I mean, it is a stat, but it doesn't do anything. So, it doesn't really do anything. I'm actually somewhat convinced that magic defense is just broken, like in FF7. But who knows? I don't know what they were doing with the endgame bosses in this, in general. They're all over the place. Dandy Temple. I mean, are you, like, completely unfamiliar with emulation? That's just a basic feature of pretty much every emulator. No, that's just two separate functions that are pretty standard in pretty much every emulator. Just holding down the A button and the turbo button. Yeah, I don't use RetroArch, but fuck those guys. But also, I always rebind. If I'm going to bind fast forward, I'll usually bind it to F4, just so it's the same as my other emulators. But in this case, I've actually got it bound to R2. So I put it on my controller. So we're going back to Earth now? Isn't that temple on Earth? I guess not. Honestly, this is starting to feel like the end of Xenogears. I just play a lot of video games. Period. Whoa. Just wasting your time. I am not familiar with that one. I don't play a lot of dungeon crawlers though. I've played a couple. Booba statue. And it's gone. Alright. That was abrupt. Iron Badra. Very high physical defense. They are really prolonging it, yeah. Mirror Shield. I have one character that can equip shields. Apparently, I will want defense against wind. But I guess I want wind and dark on everyone. I don't think I can get wind and dark on everyone. Wind is just not an element I have a lot of available. What are you getting it from? Is it the shield? Oh, almost all of the heavy shields have it. Well, wait, hang on a second, no. Why can't he use any of the shield? Yeah, these aren't even... Ooh, that's so weird. They're both using light shields, like... he can't use heavy shields. But, like... Oh, he can. But they both have access to a different pool of shields. It's almost like... Maybe they only have access to the inventory of... what they had in their own playthroughs? I don't know, man. This... everything about the, late game in this is becoming really weird. Like, as soon as I got into this final chapter and save files started bugging out, shit just got weird. Yeah, well, I know the boss is going to do wind damage, and the final form is going to be doing dark damage. Pure ring, wonderful. The fuck is that thing? Oh, that's doing the... It's Dongman. It's a Dongman reskin. Post Dongmans in chat. No, okay. Wasn't expecting that. The dong attack also counts. The funny thing is, if I load this file, I can't even select Dune anyway. Like, I have to just use save states. Because as soon as it got to the final chapter, the bonus chapter, it just doesn't let me select Dune. Zealand Helm. If any game punishes you for healing at the last boss area, I can't think of any. I've, like, the idea of, like, a boss being empowered by every item that you take or something, I've heard of. Uncommon, but happens. I got a Zealand helm. Well, that covers thunder, but thunder isn't something I need to cover. You can think of one? And which is that? Keat's helm? I don't know who Keat is, but the helmet's pretty good. Alright. Oh, there's another room with more random encounters first. Chaos Eins. Use up those magic leaves. I only had one. But no. I didn't. I probably should. Yeah, I mean, I've seen bosses that, like, in battle counterattack heals with something. Like, I didn't interpret the question like that, though. Like, bosses that will react to you healing in the middle of the fight by doing something that is much more punishing. I've seen that. I meant, like, I interpreted that question as, like, there's a heal point and the ability to heal before the boss fight, but if you use it, the boss will punish you for it when you fight the boss. I don't know why I interpreted it that way. But I've seen plenty of bosses in games that will, like, do something worse if you heal. Or if you use, like, an AoE heal or something. $600 damage? Are you for real? That hit the whole party for 400 something damage. I'm guessing that's light damage. Yeah, okay, it's light damage. Still hit really fucking hard though, even with halved damage. That's what they're called? How's it going, Uber? That's just what the spells are called. Wow, that's lucky. The magic system in the game is that you put in the names of the spells, but the spells, like, the game has a list of spells that are valid, but you just have to write them into the book. And invalid spells still work, they're just not as good as valid spells. There is some consistency to it, like, it's not that there is some consistency to it, like certain spells can have a prefix or something added to it and it would be the higher tier version of it, but it is not as consistent as like SMT or something. Like, it's not as consistent as SMT. It's in the same kind of ballpark of logic, but you just have to figure them out by, Megami is 8, but that 1 MP heal and these two, Pebefa Megami and Pegnubluminus, those are listed as cheat spells because they're just a mid-tier spell that has 1 MP cost, but is otherwise the same as its mid-tier counterpart. You can't just add Pebefa to any spell and get the same effect, or Pegnugulugula to anything else. They are just what they are. But like some other ones, like these, like Aku God is the highest tier single target water, and Aku Narim is the AoE water defense. So there's like consistencies. Adding Narim to the end of an element will give you the defense spell for that element, and adding God to the end of an element will give you the highest tier single target of that element. But like, there's also just a shitload of spells that have totally random names, like Gurikara and Pollux and Jeek. These are all real spells. That's actually what they're called. But they have no naming conventions. They're just random. The only thing that has naming conventions is the base element spells and some of the heal spells. And the rest of them are just bullshit. Cool system, like idea, not very polished though. They could totally make it into something really, really good though. But obviously, this game has a lot of things that are kind of half-baked that could be really good, but unfortunately, they did not spend enough time in the oven. Nilu Molas. Sorry, Niluk Molas. Didn't do very much damage. Well, that's the thing. Apparently, it wasn't things that the team wanted to try. This was apparently just a game that was developed alongside the other SNES, like the SNES Final Fantasy games, by the Mystic Quest team. And there's basically no crossover between the teams. Apparently, this game is just all kinds of weird. But it has none of the... not none of. It has very little, if any, of the usual quality of life type stuff that you would expect of a Final Fantasy game. Like, when you buy items in the shop, you can only buy one at a time. You can't open the map. Like, you have to see the world map, you have to go to a location that has the world map on the wall so you can look at it. The item shops have totally inconsistent shit. So there's an item in this game that causes Berserk. Self-cast Berserk. It's not even cheap. It's not even expensive or anything. It's just an item that casts Berserk on the target. You can only buy that in, like... Oh, I only found it in one shop in the game. And it's just an early shop in Riza's place. I think it's the second or first town that Riza is in at the start of her story. And it's just lucky. The only reason why I even have any now was because I did Riza last. Oh. Peace. Okay, it actually works on these ones. No, this is just the final dungeon. Oh, I got a life leaf. I don't know where I got that. Did I get that from a chest or did something drop it? Something must have dropped it. A lot of trash mobs on the way. There was an area, like the area that I was in before this one. It was just a really long hallway to walk up to the boss. The boss was pathetic, but a really long hallway to walk up to the boss, and the trash mob was all like in fixed every 6 steps you would get it or whatever it was. You would get a boss from earlier in the game as a random encounter, and you couldn't flee from it. So you just had to fight them all. And this has got normal trash mobs in this one. It's just like, okay, man. Moon ring. Orpheus robe. Who can even equip robes? You can't. You can equip robes. It's got wind, light, and fire on it. Really high magic defense. If magic defense even does anything. It's funny though, because the 2 people who can wear it already have access to wind resist, and the 2 people who can't wear it don't have access to wind resist. I guess I might as well put it on her for the extra... magic defense. Oh, at least the Octavius Milk is dark. Does he have any... Yeah, he can use this, actually, and that'll give him... If I gave him a one-hander, he could use a shield. But the one-handers are just so much worse than the weapon that he's got. Can he get wind from anything else? He really can't. I guess I'll just see how it goes. I might not actually need it. Wind and dark. He's got at least dark. Wind and dark. Wind but not dark. But she actually kind of needs to have the thing that she had, the Tybalt. Wait, what did she have on before? Cassius? She had something on that, Oh, she had an Octavius mail. Well, she's got the highest magic defense, maybe it'll be enough. The bow called Lars. Oh, there's all kinds of weird ones. The crossbows... I have seen a couple of them. They all have a bit odd names. I got... what was the... Like, the actual... Like, most of the guns are named after stars, but not all of them. Just most of them are named after stars. What was it? There was another weapon type. The spears, I think, had a specific naming convention as well. I have 4 freedoms now, do I? Oh, it must just drop from one of the enemies in that area. Alright, now who am I fighting? Let's go! I know thine power. Oh shit! It's the big sniffer himself. 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright. Time to kill Sniffer. He didn't do anything wrong, but... fuck. Alright. Turn order is again randomized. Whatever. I keep forgetting to put, what's his face in the front row? Dagger Man. Wait, so I was using power up with you, soft with you. Dune. I keep forgetting to put him in the front row because he's using a physical, or melee weapon now. That definitely isn't water. Oh yeah, I wanted to try this too. Oh, didn't I put the Megami in there? I guess I didn't. I wanted to try the base Megami to see if it actually heals more. It tells me my turn order, not their turn order, though. Look outside, never heard of it. Why would they find it that hard to believe when they've been in, like, factories with TVs that have recordings on them? Why would this baffle them? Yeah. They have explained literally nothing about these guys, by the way. You're going last, alright. Like, they were setting up for something awesome, and then they're just like, yeah, nah, fuck all that. I'm just gonna just go, yeah, we're just trying to destroy the world, mate. What is he weak to again? Huh. Weirdly enough, apparently this thing has got really low magic defense. Pretty high physical defense, though. Pretty high physical defense. Wow, why did that hit him so fucking hard that time? Wow, just going straight for him, huh? I gotta re-up the, wind defense thing, but he's nearly dead anyway. Phase 2? Weird that I had to finish the entire round first. Now this is a Final Fantasy boss. Why did he turn into a robot though? He was like a statue. And now he's like, a Robo-Scorpion! With 2 dicks! Skill! Wow, I don't think I've seen a boss miss with an AoE spell before. Second form has 30,000 HP. Still weak against lightning. Skill. Weirdly enough, the guide doesn't say anything about him having a move called skill. Holy shit! What a fucking spell name that is. Like, unless I misread that, that was spelled like something like that. I didn't screenshot it. I hope someone clips that. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Why would they call it that? Now he's just spamming it hard. Not that I'm complaining, because it's like probably one of the better things that he can do. Bones. Clackety clackety. Skill. I'm not sure if it's an elemental spell, but it doesn't hit that hard, so I don't really care. Nani ko ahimi. The guy's meant to be like the wind guy. But in phase 1 he was spamming wind spells, but in this phase I'm not sure what the fuck he's doing. The final form is, I think, going to use dark or light or something. Giga Puss Pack. That's really not what I wanted to use at all, but okay. Explosion! I don't think my characters are running out of MP. Oh shit. Phase 3. Behold my true form! Oh, I've been hitting over 1k all day. I think the biggest I've seen was like 1.7. That's his final form. I didn't even see that line of text because it was auto-advanced. No more stalling. How about you? Yeah. Freezer time. Alright, let's take a look. Hang on. True form, 25k. Less HP than the previous phase, but whatever. Apparently this boss can use Confuse. Apparently there is a spell that can cure Confuse as well. It's just that it's not in the spell list that I was given. I'm not sure what element... Like, it's... weak against light. It's resistant to dark. But it doesn't say what element spells. It says that it can do Flow, which I'm assuming is water, and Riot, which is thunder. And a move called Attack, which dispels your entire party and restores Mitra's status. Wonderful. Either way, I'll see how hard any of this shit actually hits. Oh, my Berserk wore off. Flow. Okay, maybe Flow isn't. One, that did way more damage than the guy said. But... I don't think that's water damage. I don't know why his heal is so much weaker than hers. Okay. So attack dispels your party and restores Mitra status. So I have to rebuff. Yeah, I am max level. The stats in this game are pretty nonsensical though, so... Oh, Riot's single target one. So it's single target electric. I don't know what element Flow is, but single target electric. I mean, let's see if Flow is in this. It's not in this list. Yeah, there's actually way more spells than are on this mantra list. But whatever. Wait, actually... Wait, what? Why is Soagod and Seragod both dark? Soagod... Oh, apparently that's just an inconsistency in the game. Okay. Wonder how hard he hits with... Do I have any other... I got Jeek and I got Heaven. But otherwise I don't think I have any... Let's see, how hard does Heaven hit him? I've also got that, right? I've never actually used this spell. Shooting Babbies at... Wow, that was pathetic. I'm weak to light, but my magic resist is so high that you can't do light damage. Also, wow, that hit for 500 damage. I think Berserk does make you take more damage. But, like, Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Cool music? Yeah, not even the best BGM in the game, though. Yeah, I wish the guide said what element it was to use the defense thing. Considering that the other attack is electric... I mean, it only seems to have 3 attacks. Oh no, that's a new one. Judgment. I'm guessing it's dark. I'm guessing it's just dark element, right? Surely. No, that one isn't dark. Maybe it is light. Wow, thanks. I just buffed myself. This is the final boss. The final form of the final boss. Fortunately, it's not spamming Confuse, because it can do that. Alright, well, that didn't hit that hard. Normally before that hit really hard, so I'm guessing that was light. Even though this boss is weak to light. Which is the... I think it's a new card that heals for a good amount. It's weak to light, but it has really high magic defense, so there's no point attacking it with a light. Yeah, but that definitely isn't light. I don't know what element flow is. Hell Knight? Why does this remind you of Hell Knight? By the way, this is like the 4th boss in a row. Death. Wow, that was an AoE chance to instant kill. I figured it would only target one person and instantly kill them, but no, it's a chance to instantly kill everyone. Instant death has not been a prevalent mechanic in this game, though. Just spells that are overtuned. That's pretty much it. Maybe it misses you if you're if you're resistant to dark, which I am. But yeah, I don't know. If this is resistant to dark, I don't know what element this is, but yeah. I don't know. I do not know how the damage calculations work in this game. I'm gonna go with they just don't work, but who knows. The real problem is that healing spells are quite weak in this game. So they just fall off. Because, like, magic in general doesn't really scale. God damn it. Like, in one way it's okay because it doesn't do any damage with that attack, but it dispels everything. That's bad. Oh, that's really bad. And he's the fastest character on my team, too. I think it's this one to get rid of it. Oh, that was lucky. Oh, and the confusion is gone, apparently. Even though I hadn't used the item yet. Holy shit, that did so much damage. Yeah, you just can't use Berserk in this fight. It's too... It is definitely too much of a... too much of a damage taken increase. No, he's dead. For fuck's sake. You know what? Actually, I will use a... Death! I bet it's gonna actually do something this time. Oh! At least it killed someone who's not that, difficult to keep alive, I guess. Boss is getting kind of low on health. It's only got 25,000 health. Its color just changed again, too. God damn. Oh, thank God. That could have been really bad. On rounds where I can attack with all three of them like that, I can do so much fucking damage. It really just depends on what the boss does, if I can actually do that or not. Finally. I was confused once. I thought confusion would be a big issue. Alright, I better get a fucking good explanation of what the deal with these guys is. It's SMT. I did not want to this beautiful world, reduced to nothingness. I knew that through goddammit. Evental Genesis. This is all auto-scrolling, I can't just, like, stop. I feel like there is vastly more efficient ways to do what they were trying to do there, and they were just setting it up for a sequel. Okay then. Do I have to actually walk out? No. Like, this better be fucking autopilot, and I'm not dealing with random encounters. Why is the place collapsing, though? It's just a temple on the moon. Why? How is there flowing water here, anyway? Not to mention how can they fucking breathe, but, like, okay. Why is the place collapsing? Dramatic tension. How's it going, North Rex? We'll probably be alright. This is all auto-scrolling text at the slowest text speed. Because you can't adjust text speed in this game for some reason. I'm actually surprised that cursor memory in battle is an option, because of how little other options it has. Wait, what is the whole moon exploding? Okay, I guess the whole moon is exploding. I don't know why they're flying across the moon instead of just flying back to Earth, though. Like, they're not gaining any altitude. Nice. Woke up in Trash Town. Why are they all asking him as if he would know? Yeah, they fell off the moon and landed in Junktown. I mean, he has the knowledge of the engine. Whatever that means. The knowledge of my eternal engine, and it's in his brain, and he can feel it in his brain. Also, I've had to come to this place more than once. So why are none of them, like, speaking about, like, why isn't Riza speaking about this? She knows where this is. Oh no, dead people. As if I haven't killed literally thousands of people already. But those are just nameless security guard guys, man, and it wasn't in a cutscene. At least I can put my controller down. The destroyers. They found us. Now that you mention it... It's kind of like the biggest elephant in the room there is. They just refuse to talk about it until now for some reason, even though all of them were aware of it before the final chapter. They just kind of neglected to ever talk about it or question it. Yeah, Necron coming up. It was just a dream. Yeah, I don't know. They're probably not going to explain it, but we'll see. Maybe they will. Maybe they will explain it. It was just a dream that they all had at the same time. The weird thing is also the whole 10 artifacts thing. They completely dropped that plot point. Evolve humanity! Again. I'm sure that won't have any adverse effects. It's just eugenics. The one thing I could never forgive. They weren't even trying to, like, replicate evolution, though. That's the weird thing about the plot, is they tried to make it out, like, in the end that, oh, the 4 powerful beings from another planet who fights the Destroyers, some kind of intergalactic force that wants to destroy everything. And their solution was to come here and safeguard this planet and produce life on it, and then keep evolving it until they have something as powerful as them so they can fight back against the Destroyers. But, like, that's not what they were doing. They were just making a new race and then wiping the planet every 4,000 years and making a new race. They weren't, like, building on the same race. They were just starting from scratch every 4,000 years. Yeah, that's the weird thing. It's not like you are dealing with, like, the other races that you're dealing with. They're not like old, like, Neanderthals or something. They're just, like, giants and lizard men and mermaids and other fantasy creatures. But it's like, they aren't, like, improving on one another or something, like the plot is saying. They're just making something new every time. I don't know. My hip's giving me jip. What the fuck does that mean? That's like the, what did they call it? There was an insult earlier. Brazier blunter. What the fuck is a brazier blunter? You just, like, uh, making bras more blunt somehow? You're filing the points off of those old, like, 70s triangle bras? But also, like, they had... The Majestic 4 had, like, huge amounts of knowledge, technology, and power to be able to, like, create and manipulate evolution in life. And rather than just, like, going into a lab and just making superhumans or something. They're just like, no, hang on. I know we're short on time and we're hoping that the destroyers won't find us here, but hang on. How about every 4,000 years we just try a different race and hope it turns out well, and don't assist them in any way or anything like that? No. Just every 4,000 years. Yeah. I think I'm seeing why they didn't bother releasing it overseas, but like the holes are only really at the end. I feel like it's like they had this awesome setup, and it's like they had this fantastic setup where all the pieces could come together, and then they're just like, ah, fuck it, and then just left. And then just got the unpaid intern to finish it off. Like, the game is cool. It's got some really good ideas, but like, there's a lot of half-baked shit, that's for sure. The translation doesn't help. But, like, there's a lot of half-baked shit in this game. And plenty of bugs. In development for 4 years and released 2 years after Final Fantasy VI. Rudras stuff. Alright, let's see it. How many people? Man, the lizard men look kind of fucked up there. Looks like his face is melting off. I don't know why they didn't put the whole names on, but okay. Sword and chalice. So I'm not counting repeats. Rather, I'm not checking for repeats. I'm just counting the amount of names that show up, and I know some of these are repeats. There's definitely some people who were wearing multiple hats, but I'm just counting the total number of names in the credits. Wow, this guy's name is S. Hota. Wow, that's a name. How's it going, Browns? Yeah, we're done with this one. So I counted 37, but like a lot of those were repeats, so I don't know how many, but 37 total credited names in there. Some of them were repeats because like one person doing 2 jobs, but 37 is a pretty short credits roll. Oh wait, no, we're still going. These are all... Those are all repeats. This looks like Legend of Dragoon art, honestly. That one kind of looks like Chrono Cross. Yeah, there's too many repeats here. I would like to see like a full list of stuff, like how many people are actually working on this game. There's too many people doing too many things. Like, I'd have to be pausing it and checking the duplicates. Didn't seem too bad. No, this game isn't too bad. It's definitely got its problems, and I would not recommend playing it without a guide. The story is... it starts off strong, and it's honestly... like, the story actually starts off pretty strong, or at least the plot and premise does. It's just that they completely flub it in the end as far as story goes. And game balance goes out the window after, like, day 12 on everyone. And the final section was pretty padded out, but mostly just because of random encounters that you can't run from. Cool, I guess. Like, pretty neat game. It's got some cool ideas. I wish it got a bit more polished, I suppose. It could use... like, it's a game that deserves a remake, I guess, but obviously it's not getting a fucking remake. Finn! Can I get off this, or...? Nope. It's just black screen, huh? Alright, well, I mean, cool game. It had some cool ideas. Well, I don't think this game has New Game Plus. It has some cool ideas, like... with a little bit more polish, this game could be really cool. And if the plot didn't just, like, fall off in the end... they kind of, like, dropped some entire plot lines, like the 10 treasures, that just kind of pop up every now and again earlier in the story, and they have relevance, like, once or twice, and then they just disappear. They're no longer talked about. I don't know what the deal with them was. For some reason, you needed to have 2 of them to enter the castle, but you don't have to use them in any way. For some reason, no one in the party addressed the existence of the Majestic Four and the Destroyers at all, even though all of them knew about it before day 15. All of them knew about it. Both of them. And they just never addressed that. But then on day 15, they're like... oh, day 16, they're like shocked to learn about it. As if they haven't all been... like, all of them have been told about both of those things, like, multiple times. Which is just fucking weird. I mean, the entire plan from the Majestic Four is pretty fucking nonsense, but I guess it's dramatic. But if they're, like, they're trying to develop through forced evolution. Not that they're actually doing that. What they say they're doing is trying to develop, like, a really powerful race through forced evolution to be able to help them fight back against the Destroyers, the beings that wanted to return the universe to the void. And by doing that, they took the longest, most inefficient possible way of doing that, though. Like, for some reason, rather than actually doing any kind of evolution manipulation, they just made a new race every 4,000 years and killed everything else. so no one could develop. Just because. They don't explain why they did that. They just did that. But, like, they're on a pretty tight schedule. Like, they fled to this distant corner of the universe to, you know, hide from the destroyers while they're trying to do their project, right? But they spent 20,000 years making humans, which are kind of weaker than most of the races before them anyway. And even with all of their combined power and infused with the power of the Majestic Four, they can still only barely win a fight against the Majestic Four. And they said to themselves, like, if all four of them were together, they would have beaten the shit out of us. So, like, they failed, like, in every way. They all failed in the longest, most inefficient way possible. But if Mitra had this eternal engine, which is what is used to forcefully evolve and manipulate DNA, magic eugenics, why didn't she use it 20,000 years ago instead of saying, yes, now you can use it on yourself? And then they don't use it. They don't want to use it. What part about any of this makes sense? I'm getting the feeling, or not getting the feeling, I get the feeling that they just were really, really rushed for the end of the story, and the writing just had to be slapped in as just something. Because they were clearly trying to go with something bigger and more complicated, but they, like, I don't think the writer is so incompetent that he just forgot about major plot points and dropped them. I feel like they were probably rushed, and it's like, yeah, we're not going to be able to fit all of this shit in. We need to just make an ending. I mean, there's an attack in this game that just makes the ground do a giant goatsy underneath someone. I think that's the best spell in the game. Fallout 4's Watchmen ending, that was also pretty bad. Apparently Fallout 3's endings are pretty fucking bad as well, if not far worse. I don't know, man. This game was a trip. It's cool and all, but definitely needed more time in the oven. Like, it's not a bad game. It's not a game that I would want to replay, really. Like, it's a game where you just have to kind of figure out where the fuck to go a lot of the time. Sometimes you get directions. A lot of the time you don't. It has some cool ideas that would have been really good if, like, the spell system could have been really cool. But it's kind of unfinished, so, you know, it's one of those things. I really do wish this game got more time, or, you know, not the B team. I mean, I haven't played Fallout 2, or 1, or 3 for that matter. Actually, no, I did play Fallout 3 a little bit. Just not very much. I've only finished New Vegas and 4. I feel like I kind of spoiled myself by playing New Vegas first, because New Vegas is just so much fucking better. It's so much better, like, story-wise, I mean, than 4 is. Gameplay-wise, 4 is way better. But, like, story-wise, like, the writing in New Vegas is so much better than 4, it's actually funny. And a little bit frustrating. Because I'm, like, going into 4 with the expectations of, like, similar quality. And yeah, I did not get similar quality in that writing. But I guess, I mean, it's not stream end time, but I'm not starting the next game to only play it for an hour or so. But I am looking forward to the next game. I've been waiting for that one. Oh yeah, 4 has some good characters, that's for sure. Just the main story is kind of dumb. Mostly also, like, it's not just that the main story is dumb, it feels like it's, like, the Brotherhood is just insane, and somehow don't see that. And, all of your choices of factions are kind of just one extreme or the other. And, not only that, though, like, there's almost no adaptive dialogue at all. Like, if you go back to the start of the game and, do a low-level quest or something, they will not acknowledge anything that you've done. Like, they won't acknowledge anything that you've done. Whereas New Vegas was really good with that, actually. With, like, the adaptive dialogue of you coming back to do something that was meant to be early game, and them reacting to the fact that you've done all this other bullshit. And, I really appreciate that kind of thing. Like, you've done just about everything in the game, and then you go back to talk to an early NPC, and you'd be like, what's a super mutant? Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Either way, I don't think there's really much more to say about this game. Cool ideas, definitely needed a bit more time in the oven, I guess. I mean, they got 4 fucking years, and it still came out a bit half-baked, so I don't know what they needed, actually. Maybe they needed more staff, maybe they needed better management. Who knows? Definitely has some cool ideas that could be really good if they were polished up, but they didn't, so... Oh well. It just didn't get re-released, I suppose. But, I guess, too much cringe? What do you mean, too much cringe? This has, like, almost no dialogue. Anyway, yeah, I'm out for tonight. I'll be back tomorrow starting with the next game. Have a good day, night, morning, whatever is appropriate to your time zone. Hopefully see you all next time. Next game is Ender Lilies, which is apparently really good. All I know about it is that it's apparently good and it's a Metroidvania. That's it. But yeah, I'm out for tonight. Here's Discord for anyone who wants to join. But yeah, until next time, don't stay safe. Safety is boring.